Hi. I was just waving my hand even though I have no, like, hand tracking. As if anyone would see that. Anyway, hello. So, once again, the plan for today is continuing Dragon Quest V. What a surprise. In between now and last time, I did do some level grinding. So Possum is now level 26, which is like 2 or 3 levels. I don't remember exactly how much it was. The big difference, of course, being the levels that Perry and Annie got. Because Perry is now level 20, I believe, and Annie level 19. So they're more on par with the rest of the party. Oh yeah, also I saved back in Gotha again, instead of staying in Helm and Uptra, just because the enemies there were better for grinding purposes. So that's why we're back in Gotha. But that's totally fine, because otherwise we would have just zoomed back to Gotha at the beginning here anyways. So let's just get back into it. Welcome back. May watch over and protect this poor child. Yeah, so last time we arrived in Gotha, became the king, discovered that our wife was pregnant, our wife got twins, then she was abducted by monsters, then we were turned to stone, both us and our wife. We remained in that form for 8 years until Perry and Annie, who were at this point 8 years old, arrived with Sancho to free us from our stony prison. And yeah, we discovered that Perry, our son, is in fact the legendary hero, and we are a hero's father. That's kind of where we left off. As you can see, like, obviously Chromio is a little lower because that's kind of like the whole thing with some of the monsters. They level lower, or they level slower, so they have a lower level. But their stats are so good that even at a lower level, they can still keep up. As you can see, Chromio, resilience of 255, luck of 255, pretty sure that's the maximum, and an agility of 233, so also very close there. If you compare that to the others, Chromio is definitely like one of our top monsters. So, yeah, that wasn't what I wanted to show off, but yeah, Perry and Annie are now around level 20, so closer to like our main monsters. Ward and Sammy are a bit of a different story. We just recently got Sammy, and Ward is more just here for knowing the Zing spell that can revive characters. But yeah, if you look at Percy, if you look at Gudrun, and then we have Awesome Perry and Annie, they're all around the same level. And the reason why I felt like I needed to grind some levels was because this next area that we're going to has some very mean enemies that I very much remember, and not in a good way. And I'm not talking about these guys. These guys are just whatever. I'll point them out when we get there. Yeah, for now we just have a bunch of sea dogs that are nothing new. And the only addition is the Poltergeist, which is a bit stronger, but still, like, no problem. Okay, we don't get the heal off. Then we'll just do that outside of battle. Okay. Yeah, because we also heard last time that the birthplace of our mother, Queen Mada of Gotha, had been discovered. Because, you know, obviously our father, Pancras, was born in Gotha, but our mother wasn't from there originally, and now we've discovered where she was originally from, and we're going there to, I guess, ask around what her whole deal was. Hey, Sammy level 15. Was it down here? No, not yet. Okay. But yeah, it is on this continent that we're going around. Old Men of the Sea and Merkings. Ooh, the Crackle could be a bit of a problem. So I'd like if we could take these guys out kind of fast. Oh damn it, he gets one more off. That's a lot of damage we've just taken. Well, good thing we can just use Gudien. So we don't even have to use up any of Awesome's or even Perry's MP, because Perry also has some healing magic. Because after all, he is the actual legendary hero. And Dragon Quest heroes always have some healing magic. Anything down here? Nope. What about in here? Hello. I say, old stick, are you in the know? No. Rumor has it that there's a helmet somewhere in the world known as the Sun Crown. Apparently it can keep you safe from kamikaze attacks, would you believe? Cool. Now we just need to find that. Seed of Wisdom. And a TNT ticket. Still not sure. Mini medal! Still not sure if the one... I mean, if we've, like, just missed one? Or if there's actually only... like, one later on? I don't remember. Kind of felt like there would be more, but maybe I'm just like thinking of how it's handled in Dragon Quest 3, where there's a bunch of them everywhere. And they just did it differently here. We will see. Damn, the lightning as well. These guys are... I wouldn't say dangerous, but at least annoying. Especially if you compare them to the Poliwaggles, who are like, oh, I'm gonna smother you, and then they do 1 damage. Guardian. That could have probably been a mid-heal. Yeah, I think actually both of these can be mid-heals. Then we're fine. Okay. There it is. We need to go through this cave here. And this is where there's enemies that are, like I said, pretty dangerous. But first of all, we have an enemy that has a very funny name, because this is the Mother Ocker. Right next to a Necromancer, which is a way more straightforward name. But yeah, like I said, none of these are the enemies that I was worried about here. Instead, here we have them, the Blizzy Buddies. The Blizzy Buddies are, really freaking annoying. Because they have, several attacks that can hit all of the party for pretty sizable damage at this point. Which is why I wanted to have Perry and Annie at a level where they wouldn't just get destroyed by them. And then we also have a bunch of Men of War. The most dangerous thing about them is probably that they can paralyze. But that's just a small chance. They're pretty squishy, so... And they can just run away, so I wouldn't worry about them, even in bigger numbers. Oh no, the Mother Ockers. That critical was probably not necessary. Ooh, Pure Slime. As I said before, I am not going to grind for one of those, but if they want to join, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Hey, Perry's level 21. I guess Annie's level 20? No, Gudian's level 24, okay. So Annie does need a little bit more. Even though they started at the same level, Perry's level grows a bit faster than Annie's. Which, you know, might just be because one of them is the legendary hero and one of them is just a little girl. But I mean, the legendary hero is also just a little boy at this moment, if you really want to look at it like that. Yeah, so far we're getting through here pretty easily, which is nice. Now Annie's level 20. Learns Snooze. Hey. Bloodmail? Yeah, that sounds cursed. Mini Metal! Just a little stop in there. And we got another Mother Ocker. That name is almost on the level of Balzac. But only almost. Oh hey, there's 4 Blizzy Buddies. Now that's more what I was afraid of here. Yep, Chilly Breath. Attack, that's fine. Another attack, okay. So we got lucky and we can just heal after the battle, but yeah, you saw how much the Chilly Breath did. The only one who could have taken it if they all used that would have been Chromio, just because he's immune to that stuff. Everyone else would have been dead. So yeah, those enemies are basically the only reason why I felt it necessary to do some grinding in between. And even then, you could just get lucky and not run into too many of them. But hey, already paid off because there's 4 more of them. There's Crackle, another attack that hits everyone. A little weaker than the Chilly Breath, but still does pretty sizable damage to Perry and Annie. I should heal. Even though I wasn't hit too hard. I am very paranoid when it comes to these enemies, because I've been screwed over by them several times when I played this game before. Okay, 3 of them should be manageable? Question mark? Yeah, it's fine, okay. Ooh. Percy's level 25. Nice. Okay, but we should be almost out of here, I think. Just a little south. And then we got it, I think. Aw, damn it. Bang doesn't do as much as I wanted it to. Ooh, critical. And the Necromancer just attacks. Okay, so we're out of here. Neat. The Necromancer, as the name implies, can also resurrect enemies. So they can be pretty irritating in that regard. I didn't heal. And now we have a 2 Blizzy Body battle. But hopefully it goes well. Don't get too Chilly Breath. Okay, we just take them out before anything happens. So it's fine. Ooh, another level up. Perry's level 22. Yeah, they're like still at a point where they get level ups decently often. Oh, and we used up all of Gudian's MP. Yeah, Annie and Perry are still like getting a lot of level ups at this point, which is good. because in the next few story beats, we are going to get a few level jumps, I'd say. My doors are open to you, weary travelers. Won't you rest here for the night and recover from your weariness?
I wonder what the food's like here. I'm absolutely starving. I'm so sleepy.
Welcome to Lofty Peak. This is the home of the Forgotten Ones, those who the world no longer knows. Nighttime scares me now. The gates of Nadiria are opened fully. The world will darken in perpetual night.
I know how he feels. Scary creatures come out at night. You can hear their footsteps.
Yeah, Lofty Peak, just like Zoomingale, is kind of a maze of a town. Kind of have to look around where you can even go. You have come to speak with the elders, but the hour is already late. Would you not rest at the inn and return to speak with them in the morning? Yeah, we can do that as well, but I also want to get to some places here in Lofty Peak. Like this here. We get the magic key. With the magic key, just as before, we can open certain doors in the world. And if we go through here, we get a flying carpet. And if you don't care for the story, you could just leave now. That's technically all you need from here. I'm not kidding. But, of course, we're not just going to leave now. We are going to do as we were told and just rest up at the inn and then talk to the elders. Because after all, we still don't know what exactly is up with our mom. Many, many moons it has been since we welcomed visitors in here. Welcome to our inn. 40 gold. Let's go. Good morning. I think this is just the bank? No, it's not the bank. But there's nothing special. Unless... Nope. It's an open book, but we don't feel like reading. Let me guide you, travelers. You have come here perhaps in the hope of discovering truth and reason. Then it is the 4 elders of Lofty Peak you seek. They will enlighten you. But first... I keep pressing the wrong button on my controller. I've done some grinding in Dragon Quest III as well today. To kind of like prepare for the inevitable time when I want to do a bunch of post-game stuff. But like only doing the post-game stuff in Dragon Quest III would probably be very short as a stream, so I'm just setting it up so that I can do it after 5 and 6 probably. Annie can get the Siren Sword? Huh. I think we're going to get Annie the Spiked Steel Whip. Anything for anyone else? Warhammer for Ward would be neat. But I don't think how often we're actually going to fight with Ward. Probably not that often. I don't even know how long we're going to keep him in the party. Considering that we now have Possum and Perry, who both can learn Zing, I think. Siren Sword is stronger than the Dream Blade, but I do like the Sleep better than Confusion, I think. I think that's going to be it for now. Let me just quickly... Okay, Perry doesn't have Zing yet, but I think he learns it. Maybe I'm wrong. Welcome to the armor shop. We can get a silver cuirass for Percy or for Ward. Magic armor, we could buy one. Sage's robe. Oh, that look on Chromio. Dragon shield. And a thinking cap. Work wonders on your wisdom. It's a bit too expensive. So I think for now we're going to get some magic armor for Possum. Reorganize the items and equip it right away. And that would be it. What did I have equipped before? The silver mail. Can anyone else wear that? Does anyone want hand-me-downs? I guess we're giving hand-me-downs to Perry. Because right now we still don't have the Zenithian armor. So he's just getting whatever we can get our hands on. Okay, now let's go up to the Elders. At the very top of Lofty Peak. Hey look, they're all in a circle. It is said that we of Lofty Peak were once bestowed with the power to open and close the gates between here and Naderia. But over time, our people have lost this power. No longer can we open the gates, even of the Estuary Sanctuary in the watery corridor north of here. The ancient power was strong in your mother. Madalena was very special. We believe the monsters took her in order to open the gates to the underworld Naderia. Well met, Possum, son of Madalena, and your esteemed companions. We have long known that you would come. Your father, Pancras, displeased us by taking one of our own, Madalena, away from us. But you, Possum, are their son, innocent of these crimes. We bear no grudge against you. It is time you learned the truth now. According to the ancient scriptures, the goddess divided the world into 3 realms. Zenithia, the realm of the holy ones, the earthly world occupied by the humans, and Naderia, the underworld, where she sealed away demons. And she tasked some to be gatekeepers to prevent free passage between these realms. We are those people, the people of Lofty Peak. I feel it. The gates open more with each passing year. If it continues so, even the colossal evil of the Grandmaster of the Underworld himself will manage to transcend into our world. We must rescue Madalena before that happens, so that she may once again seal the gates. You are the one who must rescue her, Possum. You, her son, have the power. This room was Madalena's. Something she used to say has remained firmly in my memory. She used to say that if light was in your heart, you could never be consumed by darkness. Here, I don't know if this will be of any use to you, but I'm sure she would have liked you to have this book. We receive an intricately embroidered book. Lofty Lilts. It is a book of psalms. We of Lofty Peak read from it from an early age. Good luck. May the goddess protect you.
So this was Grandma's room. It's nice and big, but it's got a bit of a lonely feel to it. Did you notice that this room's the highest room in the village? It's a bit like in fairy stories where they have the princess locked up in the highest room of a tower.
Nothing special, though. Well, damn it. Okay. Above us, the council chamber of elites. Elders? Maybe it was elders. They've been called elders the whole time. I don't know why my brain autocorrected to elites there. Welcome to Lofty Peak. This is the home of the okay. Do you know about the flying carpet? I heard it's here around Lofty Peak somewhere. It'd make traveling a cinch, wouldn't it? I mean, you could just glide over plains and lakes and almost anything. Yeah, almost anything. The flying carpet sounds a lot better than it actually is, but you'll see. Have you heard the legend of the mysterious tower? The tower that's said to reach all the way up to the heavens. He who climbs to its peak or comes face to face with the god of Zenithia himself. The tower to the heavens. It reaches all the way up to Zenithia, you say? Well, if that doesn't sound like something we would know, but I don't know what does. But first, do I have... No, of course not. Of course I've forgotten that still. Yep. I forgot. Forgot to put monster munchies into my inventory still. But yeah, these golems are an enemy that I do really want to recruit. Because this is like hands down the best monster recruit you can get. Okay, let me just really quickly get some monster munchies out to at least give us a better chance. I think the way it works is like monsters have like a set chance of joining you after battle. Oh god, the hypothermian is quite dangerous because it has instant kill magic. So I do want to focus on that first. Yeah, like every monster that you can recruit has like a set chance. It's like 1 in 16, 1 in 32, 1 in 64, like that. And giving a monster munchies raises the chance to like the next highest tier, basically. So if the monster has a 1 in 64 chance, giving it monster munchies makes it a 1 in 32 chance. If it has a 1 in 32 chance, giving it monster munchies gives it a 1 in 16 chance, like that. Hey, and he's level 21. And there we go. That was nice and easy. I think we're going to leave Sammy behind, because we don't really have a use for Sammy. And just to show you how good this monster is, it's currently level 5, has a strength of 120. That's more than anyone else. has the same max HP as Possum at level 26. Has a defense of 110 without any additional armor. And we can give it armor. We can give it weapons to get those stats even higher. I'm pretty sure like there's teams for late game and post game stuff that include like 2 golems. Because yes, you can recruit monsters more than once. I think it's just that if you already have one of a specific monster kind, then the chance to recruit another drops lower. So, like, getting your first of a monster is always easier than getting additional ones. Why am I still hiding here? I got the golem. We're done here. Why am I doing this? I was just like... And we got a hoodlum. Okay. Wagon's full. Yeah, we're just sending you right back, Hoodie. Oh, man. Yeah, with the flying carpet and the magic key in our inventory and the golem in our wagon, we are pretty much done here. For the time being. So, why don't we take a little world tour now that we have the magic key? Let's see if there's anything we can open up with that. I don't think there's anything here. Probably nothing in Coburg, actually, because we got the key to Coburg already. Which, I'm pretty sure opens every door in Coburg. But you know, we can just... This is Coburg Castle. Wait a minute, you're the friends of Prince Harry's. It's Possum, isn't it? Go on through. We can just really quickly say hello to our old friend, I guess. Yeah, this is all opened up already because we got the key to Coburg earlier. So if we go to the throne room, we have King Wilbur. Oh, it's you. Possum, or should I say, King Possum. I was terribly worried when I heard you'd disappeared, King Possum. It was such a relief to hear you'd returned to Gotha safe and sound. I hoped you'd be paying a visit here in Coburg again before long. Do make yourself at home, won't you? These are the quarters of Prince Harry and his wife. Uninvited guests are... Oh, I beg your pardon, I didn't recognize you for a minute. You go on through. Even uninvited, we can just...
Hey, who are you?
Kendrick, you mustn't address guests like that. Kendrick? I do beg your pardon. I'm afraid my son's manners are a bit like... Oh, good heavens, it's you, Possum. I've been hoping you'd pay a visit. I can't tell you how thrilled we were to hear you turned up in Gotha in one piece. You did have a rotten bit of luck there, eh? In fact, you've always seemed to be a bit jinxed, come to think of it. Yeah, you could say that. Fun fact about that is the hero in this game actually has a horrible luck stat to start out with, and it doesn't grow until like much later in the game to be like anything respectable. Still, it's great to see you here again, safe and well. Oh yes, I'm a father now, by the way. This is my son, Kendrick. Buck up, Kendrick. Greet Possum properly and don't be so rude.
Ouch, cheese to meet you?
Sorry about him, he's a bit of a cheeky one at times. You've got children now too, haven't you? I see you are traveling as a family. Hello there. Yes, I can see the resemblance to how you looked at that age. I know. Why don't you children play together for a while? Kendrick can show you around. Kendrick, why don't you be a good host and give your best guided tour of the castle?
I suppose I could.
And there they go. That's good. Now we'll have a bit of peace and quiet for a while. Listen to you. You know you adore that boy, really. You've got me there, Maria. I don't know who Kendrick takes after sometimes, though. I'm sure I wasn't such a troublemaker when I was his age. Really, Harry? Really? You think so? You don't think you were like that? Very convenient memory loss there to how you called us your lackey and tried to run away. Yeah, just... Sounds like your travels are just as trying as ever, Possum. I'm sure you'll be able to guide the world in the right direction towards peace, though. Well... let's see what the kids are doing, though.
Dad, Kendrick's gone missing. He told us to go and get some kind of lackey's badge, and then he disappeared while we were looking in the treasure chest. Can you come and help us find him?
Yeah, it's really a mystery who he takes after.
Hey, what a weird place for a flight of stairs. You're amazing, Dad. Fancy knowing they were there. Ha! You found the stairs already? That was no fun. I bet you didn't find the lackey's badge, though. That means you can't be my lackey.
Prince Kendrick, I do hope you're not causing trouble down here again.
What's your problem? I'm not doing anything wrong.
Your father will be most displeased when he hears about this. Now come along.
No! Don't tell my dad!
Right, this was the way to the dungeon. Instead, we want to go back up and see what Harry has to say about his son now that the Chancellor has told him about what he was doing.
Sorry about before. Dad said I had to apologize, so I decided to give you this.
And we get Hermes' head. Nice.
Make sure you put it to good use, won't you?
Sorry Kendrick caused you a bit of bother there, Possum. I don't know who he takes after sometimes. I'm sure I wasn't such a troublemaker. Oh yes, there's been something I've been meaning to give you for ages now. Remember how we didn't manage to have you along to our wedding? Well, we'd very much like you to have a special souvenir from the day to make up for it. You remember where my old room is, right? Kendrick sleeps there now. The souvenir is inside the treasure chest in that room, so just go along and help yourself. Coburg's finest music box maker crafted us some commemorative souvenirs for our wedding.
I don't know why Harry's gone and hidden one inside the chest in his old room, though. How curious.
Well, once again, because he doesn't know how to come up with new tricks, I guess, we're going to check the treasure chest. I was too embarrassed to say this to your face possum, so I thought I'd write it here instead. Still the same thing. It's my sincerest hope that ruling this kingdom wisely and protecting my people will be of some help to you in some other way. You'll always be my lackey. But where's the souvenir? We already read this, and I do still like it, but... You couldn't find the wedding souvenir in the treasure chest? You're just as easy to trick as you ever were. Very well. I'll give it to you properly this time. And there we go. A marital organ. We actually intended to have a jewel set in the lid, but we couldn't find anyone able to do it. It's been great to see you again, old friend. You can find me here all the time, by the way, so do drop in whenever you're passing. And do try not to go missing again, eh? I like Harry. It's just very nicely written. Nothing like too fancy, but you know, he does feel like he actually has thoughts. I don't know how to explain it. It's like not too deep, but there's something there, and I like that, even though you only see him for like considering the length of the game, small amount of time.
To strike a light, you went and found me, but that don't mean you're getting the treasure I nabbed.
It's a merry man. Here we want to maybe try Crackle. Definitely Kabuff. And using it with both Parry and Chromio, probably a good idea. And now we should be totally fine. I think. Maybe a third one would be okay, but... I mean, Parry took 1 damage. Chromio takes 1 damage. Yeah, that makes sense. It's Chromio after all. And then we're just doing as much damage as possible, and there he goes.
Oh, I'll get you for this one of these days.
In here we have Suit of Hela's armor, which is, of course, cursed. And I think that's all to do in Coburg. Next, I want to check into Zooming Gale. Because in Zooming Gale, we can make our way through.
This place is cool. Is it a path? Is it a wall? Who can tell? It's like a maze.
Yeah, Perry, it really is, but I'm not as excited about that as you are. That was wrong. We just need to go behind everything. That was it. And then down here, and there we go. Because in the years that we were gone, our good old friend here, Professor Talon Trubble, has been doing some research.
Oh, it's you, Possum. I knew you'd be back one day. I've been waiting for you. I've finally managed to revive another ancient spell. It's a bit of an awkward one, but I'm sure you'll be able to make it work. Oh, now then. Listen carefully. The spell is called Hocus Pocus. If you use this spell during battle, something very interesting will happen. The thing is, I'm not sure what, so you'd better be a little bit careful about when you use it. I'm feeling a bit worn out now, I'm afraid.
And in our battle magic, we now have Hocus Pocus. The thing about Hocus Pocus is that it has several effects that it can take. And it's a random chance which one you get. So, could be good, could be not. Okay, we could go to Mostroferrato, but if you know what's happening there, you know that we're not quite ready for that yet. So, hey now, can I not teleport to the other places? I guess we'll have to make our way by foot from Coburg. Warthogs and an Orobus. Oh no, we get surprised. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Let's get a mid-heal going on Annie, and then Parry can attack. Something like this. They do 8 to Chromio, that's a lot. Okay, come on. An Yggdrasil leaf, no! What the fuck? Okay, with all the damage the Orobus has taken. Another one! All the damage the Orobus has taken from just getting hit by Chromio's boomerang again and again should be... Come on now! That's better. Frizzle on Chromio. Another defense. Come on. Can we just get a crit in so we don't have to deal with the Thwarthog anymore? That was a little bit silly. Okay, now I want to check something. Could you really not? No, it's there. Okay. I guess I didn't visit this place after learning Zoom. Maybe that's it.
Hello there. Do I know you?
Aww. We're not even recognized anymore. Welcome to our inn. 16 gold. Morning!
Yay, a customer, a customer!
There's nothing of any value here anymore, but we used to have people coming in search of the famous Wheelbrook bluestones. After all these years, still saying the same thing. Hey, remember when here was a giant staircase to the fairy realm? Good times. Hello, weapon shop. This weapon shop has some very neat stuff that's sadly too expensive for us right now. Like the Dragon's Bane. Pretty decent. The Ionosphere. Pretty decent for ward. Zombie's Bane. Also really decent. Oh yeah, and as you can see up top, Mason, the golem, can equip all these swords. And if you know anything about Dragon Quest, swords are usually the strongest weapons. So that's another thing that just really makes the golem broken, that it can equip the best weapons in the game. So yeah, Wheelbrook is still broken down. But they now have a weapon shop that is offering some really, really good stuff. And round back, I think now we might find some doors we can open. I'm not sure. I'll be honest, I don't remember where the doors were that we can open now. But you know, we're just checking in everywhere. See if anything's changed. And I don't think there was anything in round back. Northminster, not welcome in. Helmonoptera? Was there something in Helmonoptera? Don't think so. Maybe in Fortuna.
This is the town of Fortuna, the land of open glory.
We have the bank, we have where Monty was. He's still here, even though he's also in Gotha. I guess they just didn't want you to have to go back if you forgot that he's in Gotha now.
There are these, totally weird monsters in there, near the Neverglade and in the realm of the fairies and stuff.
The Neverglade, huh? I actually didn't know she mentioned that place.
Darn it. And I thought I'd gone and met my dream lady there for a while. Ain't you got enough women up there already, goddess?
Oh no.
That poet guy's in here every day boozing and drinking. Think he's okay? Too much drinking's supposed to make your throat hoarse, or so I heard.
Nothing here. Maybe something here if we go behind his back. A TNT ticket. I don't think we needed the magic key for that, but still neat. And a seed of resilience. Also cool.
Store's open only after dark. Surely is. The dragon staff, the shimmering shield, the pallium regal, and that there suncral, and them four are the toughest pieces of equipment you've ever seen.
So now he tells you what equipment is even better than the Zenithian equipment. Just kind of wild, considering the Zenithian equipment is like the legendary equipment that only the hero can wear, and then he's just like, oh yeah, there's better stuff out there. Okay, they're just playing tag. And down here. Aha! Probably something.
I've been locked up in here for 10 years now. You're the first bloke who's bothered to say anything to me in all that time. I ain't got nothing to give you, but I can tell you something that'll keep you out of trouble. The slot machine that's second from the left in the back row of the casino's the one who pays out the most.
Okay, we can't open this with the magic key though. And we just got a tip for gambling. And one more thing. No, not examine the ground. While we are here, we should take the chance. And where is it? Where is it? There. Use the nightlight. And then go back into the old antiquities shop, or whatever it was called.
No, you look like a seasoned old traveler to me, partner. In that case, you won't want to be without this here big book of beasts. I want to say 3,000 gold coins for it, but I just can't resist giving you a discount, so how about we settle on 1,000? Yeehaw! You got yourself a deal. I'll just go on and put it in your back for you. Right, cowboy.
Can we already get... No. Also, I don't remember if still had that weird thing going on where you could only open it on the overworld. Yep, it did. For some odd reason. I wonder why that is. If there's like a weird coding quirk or something. Makes it so you can only use it in the wild. Oh no, we missed the monster. 2 more. And that's 4. 5. And all of these... I mean, yeah, this is about where we are. So, yeah. Oh yeah, and the Warthog and Orobas are a bit later. Here we have the sea enemies, Poltergeist, and these funny little guys. But one thing you might notice is the boss enemies are not listed here. Another thing that I don't really understand, because they were listed in Dragon Quest IV. In the Dragon Quest IV bestiary, the boss enemies, at least most of them, were listed. The only ones that weren't were like, I think the final boss and definitely human enemies. Because it is the big book of beasts after all. However, that's also something that they then changed in later entries. I'm pretty sure, yeah, you get like every enemy encounter listed in your bestiary in later games. But yeah, because it's the big book of beasts, you don't get any humans in there, and for some reason in this one, there's also no boss monsters. Anyway. It's time to move on, but we went wrong, I think. Yeah, I think we want to actually not go up here, but to the Not Welcome Inn. I think that's the closest place. And here we can roll out the flying carpet. Wow, we can go over water and land. And there's no enemy encounters, but we cannot cross mountains or forests. And that's why the flying carpet kind of sucks sometimes, because yeah, you can just not roll it out in these foresty areas or stuff like that. Or like here, you have to kind of get right there in the corner, and then you can land. It's a bit finicky sometimes. Revolting horses. Muddy hand and a red hot poker. Why are they targeting Annie so much? What the fuck? Ooh, and a golem. And take the other guys out first, though. Well, or not, because I focused on the Muddy Hand and that was already defeated. So now they're just attacking whatever. And I guess we can also just go for the golem. And there it goes. Okay. Possum level 27. A full heal here. Just a basic heal there and a mid heal for Annie. Then we're good. And yeah, right here. We still have the tower, or the stairway to Zenithia. Just like it was in Dragon Quest IV, except a bit more dilapidated. Okay, the enemy don't notice us. Definitely want to focus on the hypothermion still, because, as I said, instant death attacks. and the hippopotamus can be a bit annoying with defending. And the Mandrake Major, despite being probably my favorite design of the three, is probably the weakest. We got a saw blade. Who can... Nobody. Okay. At least not out of our 4 party members that we have here.
I heard there was some kind of amazing treasure up this tower, but I can't get any higher than this. I'm stuck.
Well, I'd say skill issue. Oops. There we go. A set of diamond acrylics. Like acrylic nails, but for killing. I'm pretty sure none of us can equip that, but Percy can. Pretty easy to move on, what? And here we have an Yggdrasil leaf. Let's go. And then we can take this here to go even further up. Just like we did in the previous game. Yeah, everything's kind of sad and broken down and doesn't look too inviting. And we go even further up. I wanted to say something about the design of the hypothermian. Maybe we run into one so I can show you what I mean. Nope. Okay. I guess then that'll have to wait just a little bit. And Chromio attacks everyone. Damn, I was sure they would be done by now. They're a bit more resilient than I thought. Get mid heal in. Here we have a mini medal. Moving on. But still no hypothermians to bring up my point. Huh. Can take this down here. But that's more like a shortcut. So it's not really necessary, so let's just go back up. Come on, I want to show what I mean about the hypothermians. No? None? Really? Oh, King Cure Slime. They're here, right. I completely forgot about that. Those are also a monster that I would really, really like to recruit. Let's try to go for it with some monster munchies. Then Perry can heal his sister. Annie and Chromio just defend for now. So we get the monster munchies off. Didn't even glance at it. What an asshole. Can I try again? Come on. Gonna drain all our MP. Didn't even glance at it. Come on. Eat the munchies. Eat the munchies. Jumps on the food. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Perry's level 23. And learns Insulatal. And he's level 22. Learns Kasap. Both very important spells, but we don't get the King Cure Slime. Come on. Now I want to get that. Some gargoyles. There's a bunch of enemies here that we just didn't encounter. Nobody's snoozing except for Annie. Come on, King Cure Slime. Come on, King Cure Slime. Okay, there's one. So let's take out the other guys first. No sleeping. It's just assessing the situation. Awesome heals himself. Harry and Annie attack the gargoyle and Chromio just attacks. Okay, we have one more of the monster munchies. Didn't even glance at it. Omni Heal. That's the reason why I really want this guy. Omni Heal is so good. Like if you get a King Cure Slime and a Golem, you're pretty much set for the rest of the game. Jumps on the food. Maybe to actually boost the chances we need to have it eat? No, I don't think that's it. I think just having it jump on the food should be enough. Still not. Okay, come on. Now we don't have any more monster munchies, so we just have to go with the unboosted chances. But admirers, called that because they can change their shape into one of our party members. And of course, they copied Chromio out of all of them. So that's going to take a while. But yeah, that just shows you how good of a monster Chromio is. Because look at how much we're wailing at it and it's just not dying. Really the only thing that's bad about it is that there's some monsters that can do even more damage to you, but then you can just kabuff. And the low HP making it weak to environmental damage, as we saw with the volcano. Come on. Can I just land a crit now, please? That would really speed this up. No crits here. Nope. Bro, come on. Another Kabuff. Why, out of all 4 possible party members, did it have to be Chromio? Please, just hit. Ah! Oh, this is so stupid. And of course, since it's actually an Admirer, we're not getting Metal Slime experience for this. So I guess that's another point on the con side for pros and cons of the Metal Slime. If you have an enemy that can copy party members, them copying your Metal Slime is the worst. Can we just hit, please? Oh, come on. I didn't know the Admirers could be this annoying. But that's probably also just because I never had a Metal Slime on my party before. Aren't we almost done here, please? Oh no, I just had a horrible realization. What if they copy all the stats except for the HP? Because like that's how stuff like Ditto in Pokemon works. I hope it's not true for this. But I feel like at this point we should be done with like 42 or 43 HP. But it's still there. Miss. Miss. A critical. We're freed. Oh my god. That was incredibly annoying. Can't say I've ever had anything like that happen. Ooh, there's another King Cure slime. Oh, the gargoyles can call for aid. Come on, take it out. There we go. Now it's just the King Cure slime. And... nope. Ah. more admirers. Ugh. Please, Chromio, just don't get copied. Nope, 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 nope. We're not dealing with this again. Nope. As soon as I see that, I'm going to just flee. I'm not dealing with another Metal Slime Admirer. That's just a single enemy. Otherwise, I would have done that. Even though with the red hot admirers, fire probably isn't as strong. They probably have fire resistance. And again, I was sure that Annie would just deal with all of them there, but no, one of them decided to survive. Let's get a mid heal for Annie. Uh-oh. Into Chromio, of course. Do they just have like a higher chance of going for monster party members? Or like, do they even have the ability to... Okay, I can't even put Chromio just back. He has to fight. Okay, both of them attack, so maybe we can actually finish this fight before we have to deal with... Nope. And it's Chromio again. Yep. Ah. Oh, but parry actually does decent damage before it gets scuffed. Yep. Not dealing with this still. Actually, I think I'm just going to flee as soon as I see the admirers. Maybe I should just finish what it is that we came here to do. And then we can still try to go for a King Cure Slime. Because up here, this is broken down. More red hot pokers. Let's get a crackle. We also didn't run into any more hypothermians, so I couldn't bring up my point about them. Maybe we'll see them again later. I can just tell you right now, oh, you just... Hey, Chromio's level 10. And also learns Insuladal. Get an Iron Cuirass. Oh. And my point about the hypothermians is just that the first time I saw them was in Dragon Quest Monsters for the Game Boy Color, which had like lower resolution sprites than this game. And I remember thinking back then that they had like a bird beak or something along those lines. And that they were like a weird winged lion demon. And that was how I saw them for the longest time. Wasn't until much later, when I actually played the DS version of Dragon Quest V, that I saw them for real and realized, yeah, no, they're just humanoid demons. They just have a weird grinning human face. Which, you know, was kind of disappointing. It's not like what they actually look like is bad, but the way I pictured them in my mind, just based on the Game Boy Color sprite, was just so much cooler to me.
Ah, by the goddess! Never did I foresee that earthly people would scale the stairway to Zenithia. Many moons ago, this great stairway did lead to the lofty heights of Zenithia, yet today it lies in ruin. The mighty castle is toppled from its exalted perch at the bottom of a lake. For shame. If you would journey thither, take the magma staff you see before you. You shall have need of it. By use of the staff shall great rocks that impede your passage into a cave be destroyed.
A magma staff. And they even learned their lesson that maybe you should make it more clear that the magma staff is an important... Oh, old man's gone. It is an important plot item and not just something you equip. Because when I played Dragon Quest IV and just found it in the treasure chest, I thought it was just a weapon. I did not realize that you were supposed to use that. I wonder if they added that explanation specifically for the remake, or if that actually was in the original Super Famicom version as well. Speaking of which, I now own a copy of the original Super Famicom version. I bought that basically as a birthday present for myself, because if you didn't know, my birthday was on Monday. And yeah, today it finally came in. It's in super neat condition, but like that mostly matters to me because I like it to look pretty, not really because I wanted to keep its value or stuff like that. Like it's not an investment, it's just a cool thing for me to have. But yeah, considering that thing is like 32 years old, it's in such a good condition. And it has that typical old thing smell. Hey, Annie's level 23. She's catching up to her brother again. Like, the smell reminds me of like watching old VHS tapes at my grandparents' place. Because the packaging of those VHS tapes had the exact same smell. It's so good. I've been considering if I want to play that version at some point, like on an actual console. The problem is that I would have to get an actual Super Famicom. Hey, Perry's level 24. And we get a serpent sword. I just noticed I'm a bit high up. Maybe I'm just too big? Either way, the hammer of my little hammerhood buddy was getting cut off. And I don't want that. Okay. Fixed. Yeah, I would have to get an actual Super Famicom, so the Japanese model, because Super Nintendo and Super Famicom games are region locked. And I don't know if I want to pay for that. Like right now... God damn, these guys are relentless. Right now, the game is just a cool thing for me to put on my shelf. And I mean, it wasn't, like, super expensive. Funnily enough, the Japanese Super Famicom version was cheaper to get to me than the DS version would have been that was actually released here. Good thing I already own the DS version. I don't have to pay those prices. Like, those are getting up there. But yeah, I think it would be really cool to play the original Super Famicom version of this game on console at some point. But buying an actual Super Famicom might be too much of a hurdle for that for the foreseeable future. Oh, we don't have enough MP for that anymore. We're really running out here. Come on now, kink your slime. Hippopotamuses. But yeah, I looked into buying that just out of curiosity. You know, it was like, oh, that would be a cool thing to have. And it was like right after my birthday, so it was like, haha, wouldn't it be silly if I got this? And then it was like 25 bucks including shipping. I was like, I can totally do that. That's super cheap. What the fuck? So I just got it. And I was doubly surprised that it arrived so soon. I totally thought it would take until the end of the month at least. Probably closer to like mid-August. Nope, few days later it's here. And I was so incredibly excited. It looks so good with the old school Toriyama box art and everything in such a good condition, and the way you can tell that the shading and the coloring was still done traditionally, because like digital art wasn't a thing like it is now. And so it's like traditionally done and then scanned in, and then I love it so much. It's so cool. Come on, kink your slime. Nope. I think I will try. Nope. No! No, I didn't mean to cast Holy Protection. That's the exact opposite of what I wanted. Okay, but I guess the monsters here are still strong enough that it doesn't matter. But yeah, now that I've had the hey, passing level 28. Learned Kaplunk. Now that I've like fully looked at the original box art as well, like front and back. No, shit. Don't you have? You don't. You don't have a normal heal. Wow. Austin doesn't have the MP for a normal heal anymore. Okay. Ooh, 2 King Cure Slimes. Come on, one of them, please. Now that I've like had a closer look at the original box art, my point from when we had the marriage stands even more than before. That the game really, really wants you to take Bianca. Because on that box art, it's also Bianca on the front, Bianca on the back, Nera nowhere to be seen. It does really feel like Bianca is like the canon choice. And he's level 24. Nice. Let's boom. Still no King Cure Slime that wants to join us. There's 2 more. On this time for sure. Oh yeah, I think there was something else as well. That like, you needed to have a certain level to recruit monsters. I don't even know if I have the level for a King Cure Slime. Let me just check that. Wow, okay. So the level requirement for a King Cure Slime is apparently 28. What level did we just reach? 28. Before that, we couldn't have gotten them. Okay. Oh, 25 for parry, yeah. Learns Zap. Now he's a true hero. There's another King Cure Slime. Come on, now we have the right level to get you. Okay, after this battle we need to heal Annie though. Come on, King Cure Slime. Oh, oh! Treasure chest. Rebirth stone. Oh. And... nope. Doesn't join us though. But that's also pretty neat. Powerfully profitable pebble to have to hand in times of trouble. I'm pretty sure that just basically casts Kazing once. Or maybe just Zing, I'm not sure. But I forgot to heal Annie. Revives a character once when they die if it's in their inventory. Okay, now... right, Possum doesn't have enough MP, so we need to do it with parry. Come on, King Cure Slam. Warhogs. Full heal on Possum. Parry has 18 MP left. Gives me, what, 2 more full heals? Really stretching it thin now. Holy protection wears off. I forgot that we had that on. Aww. No King Cure Slime. Ooh. 80 damage. That's a lot. Let's use another full heal. If parry runs out of MP, we're just going to leave it. Not going to deal with these guys. Gargoyles. Maybe the Holy Protection was actually good, because it meant the lower level enemies left us alone, so we could focus on the stronger enemies like the King Cure Slime. It's 4 MP though. I mean, that's basically exactly how much we can use. So now we have Exactly enough for one more full heal, and after that we're out of here. And immediately we run to a Kincure Slime. So I guess my theory checks out. Kincure Slime? No. Bunch of Warhogs. Okay. Final full heal. After this, we're just going to leave. Hippopotamuses. Harry is close to falling below 100 HP as well again. Don't like this. Okay, now we just wait for Hippopotamus C to turn back. There it is. Okay. Another level up. Annie's level 25. Get some gargoyles. Not what I want to see. Oh, great. Everyone except Chromio is asleep. I would just really like to at least have a chance with one more Kincure Slime. Please. Please, pretty please. Nope, Warhogs. All you get is Warhogs. And you'll be happy about it. You will like it. I don't think I do. And yeah, that's going to be it. Harry is falling too low in HP. I would need to heal. I don't have the MP for it. We're out of here. Too bad. Damn it. Maybe we can try again later. Anyway, now that we have gotten the Magma Staff, we want to return to Gotha. First of all, we're gonna rest up.
Majesty, King Possum, could it be that you're planning to raise one an honor?
I just noticed that all of that experience that I just got did not go to my golem at all. We got 10,000 gold though. Maybe we can buy something for our golem. Let's see, Mason can wear an iron mask. Sure. Our golem made of stone is going to wear an iron mask. what about weapons? I think Mason should have a weapon. We could buy a serpent. We got a serpent sword. Or a dream blade as well. Yeah, let's double up on the dream blade. Mason equips the dream blade. And then let's just see if we have anything. Can you wear that? You can. How does cursed armor work with monsters? Is that like... Let me just try that. It seems to just be like it is with sorrow. That's cool. The Hermes hat. Right, we got that. That's good for Annie. Let's get rid of the serpent sword. Put that. The kamikaze bracer has no changes in no changes in stats. That's the word. Yeah, the zombie mail is really good for Mason. Scale shield. And then we still have space for an accessory. Maybe we'll just give you that. Okay, cool. Yeah, actually, considering with the monsters being able to wear that, Hela's armor is even better. Yep. Let's go. Oh yeah, and we got the diamond Achilles. Right. That's for... It's not for Percy. It's nails. Why can't Percy wear that? Oh, I guess Mason is cursed. So it doesn't work like that. Damn it. We just didn't get a message about that because Mason wasn't in our party. Ah, that's too bad. I would like a benediction. Oh, we can just remove that from Mason. Oh, so that's it. So he's still cursed, but we can remove the item without the help of the church. Okay. Like if I just went and... put that in the bag. Then he's fine again. Yeah, okay. Oh, that still kind of sucks. But I mean, I guess Golem already is like one of the best party members, period. So not being able to equip it with super strong armor isn't too big of a loss, but oh, I would have really liked if it just worked like it did with Sorrow. A suckling ochre. Hey, Gudian's level 25. Alright, with the Magma Staff. Alright, we still had the Holy Protection. With the Magma Staff, we want to go here. First, we have some monsters. There it is, the Hypothermian. Like, I thought it had like a bird beak on the GameCube? No, Game Boy Color. On the Game Boy Color sprite. And then with the horns, and it had like a reddish orange color. So I kind of interpreted all the spikes as like fur. So it was like this griffin that was like slowly lurking towards you. This bipedal griffin monster. I thought that was so sick. And then I played this game and realized, oh no, it's actually just like a humanoid demon guy. Who has the Magma Staff? New cave has opened. And through this cave, we navigate in minecarts. That's what we're going to be doing a lot in here. Switching levers, jumping on the minecart, and seeing where it goes. I'm gonna switch this over. That way we get to this little treasure chest with a mini medal. I think we want to go here to go back. Yes. And then we can get this treasure chest. Seed of Life. And we can take this back to the start. And after this battle, we can get back on it again. First, we got Prowler Jowlers. I love them. They're so goofy looking. Like, they look like they would make a sound like nyap, 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 nyap. They just have these eyes where you can tell there's nothing going on behind them. And of course we have the helms that can put on curses, but I think, yeah. Perry got Sheen, which lifts curses. However, it also costs 10 MP, which is quite a bit. Oh, I forgot another treasure chest. So we're going around once more. Here we have just some money, 950 gold. And now we're doing the whole song and dance a third time. Get this back. We don't want this switched anymore. But I think we want to have this switched. Before I have to repeat anything, yep, there's no treasure chest there. Got a bunch of Stenturians. Oh no, Perry got poisoned. So that's going to be a Squelch from Possum onto Perry. Now he's all better. Okay, here, I think we want to switch this over. Then we can go over here. Switch this one. Don't forget this chest. Magic water. Nice. Over here. Around. 750 gold. Pteroceratops. I think we want to take out the Hades helms first. Let's see what Crackle does. Ah, damn it, they resisted. And Perry's cursed again. Why are you focusing on Annie? I don't appreciate it. Leave my little girl alone. Wow, just when I tried to heal her, it's neutralized by a curse, really. Okay, the curse is gone after the battle though, so that's good. Perry's level 26. Once again, I feel like I should have probably taken Mason with me here. Just to get him some experience. But I guess we'll have enough chances to do that still. Hey, midpoint. At least we can heal here. Or these wounds are healed. And we have a church. We can save in the middle of this cave. But we, of course, intend to continue. Okay, there's nothing there. I switch this over. We jump on here. That just brings me over there. So I need to switch this over. Go back around. And there we have it. Oops. Did not mean to get on that. Just brings me in a circle. Instead I wanna... Oh, I don't think I wanna. That's also a circle. I just want to ignore that part. There are some rusty old points here. Switch them over. Ouch. I don't know who you are, friends, but thank the goddess there are still good people like you in the world. Silly old me just climbed aboard that thing without so much as a should I diddly shouldn't I? And that was 20 years ago. I should have known better. Curiosity killed the cat. Every good citizen knows that wholesome adage, don't they? Oh dearie, I'm forgetting my manners. I haven't even introduced myself. They call me Dr. Agon. You'll probably find this a bit hard to believe, but I'm actually a Zenithian, you know. Oh yes, indeedy. And if 20 years on that card hasn't spoiled the old Agon intuition, I'd say that's where you're headed. Nothing like a good old-fashioned blister-rubbing trip, is there? Mind if I come along with you, friends? You all know the other age-old adage, there's safety in num-diddly-umbers. Zenithian Dr. Agon joins the party. Let's hit the road. Some more prowler jowlers. Don't bite me, I'll bite back. So we need to switch this over as well, and then we can take the one that Dr. Agon was stuck on for 20 years without anything to eat or drink.
No one knows what this place was. A shrine built by Nimzo to get at the goddess, perhaps. Or a holy place created by the goddess to guide the righteous. Plenty of archaeologists have put people like me to work over the years excavating the place in the hope of finding out. But it's still a mystery. Or perhaps people were just too scared to find out the truth.
Nothing special. And no interesting books. Okay, we could move on, but if we go around here and take this staircase up, there's one more treasure chest. Staff of Salvation. Okay, now we got this room. I think I want to switch this and this. Then I bring this over and jump right back on. Yep, correct. Okay, now we got Hyperpyrexian. What do we got? Okay, that's the way back. I think I want to switch this one over. Then jump on this. Then take this back. So that I get that over. Then we switch this back over. Switch this one over. And switch this one over. So now, if we go back to the cart, we got our route laid out. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Yep, that way we get over here. We take this. We go around the whole thing. And come out at the end of the room. Alright, here we just need to switch this over. Then get onto the wagon. Can't get up there, but by ramming into it, we activate that little locomotive. Which brings us all the way over there. Please keep your arms and legs in the cart during the entire ride. And down we go!
Hang on, I can breathe. I was sure I wouldn't be able to, what with being underwater and all. Look, did you see that huge fish just swim past?
So the old castle's as waterlogged as a log full of water, eh? It's gonna be fun, fun, fun drying the place out. Away with you, mold, away! Yep, this is Zenithia, alright. It's just flooded. Can't get to a lot of it. Well, shoot, would you look at that? Now the castle's at the bottom of this lake. Practically every room's flooded. The whole shebang. I've been scratching my noggin now for a month of Sunday-Sundays, but I still can't figure out why the place fell out of the sky. But at least, even with everything flooded, we can still make our way to the throne room. Just as I thought, there isn't a Zenithia in the whole place. Oh, bless my cotton socks, I almost forgot. There should be a secret staircase just behind the old throne here. Another classic Dragon Quest thing. The staircase hidden behind the throne. Usually more of a villain thing. But hey, I guess Zenithia likes it as well. And if we go down here, that's blocked off. But here we have a solitary silver orb shimmers forlornly atop it. On the other side, we have nothing. What in the name of hi diddly ho? There should be a gold orb on this pedestal, but it's as empty as a heart full of sin. And this hole, I suppose it must have opened up when that evil Knievel one awoke long, long ago. Of all the rotten luck, the gold orb must have fallen out through it. I guess with only one orb left, the poor castle just couldn't. Well, now we know why Zenithia crashed out of the sky at least. I just wish to goodness I knew where the gold orb was. The pedestal still got a bit of the gold orb aura about it though. Maybe with a spot of meditation I could figure out where in the world the orb ended up. Dr. Agon closes his eyes and starts to gather his thoughts. Down it goes. Hey, we know that place. What a weird coincidence.
Well, that's good. Now the two of them can finally sleep peacefully together. Those ghosts who took over this place were a nasty bunch, eh? But it's the monsters who came along and killed all those poor innocent people who are the most to blame. Oh? What's that? What a pretty ball. I'll bet it's some kind of reward. We should take it with us.
Bianca takes the glowing gold orb and hands it to Possum. Yep, the whole time. Hello, that's an interesting looking gem you've got there. It's a gold orb, you say? Do you mind if I have a closer look?
I'm the Prince of Coburg, the next in line to the throne. I expect you want to serve me by being my lackey, do you?
Now this is what I dub entertainment. Oh, oi, oi, oi. I am still auditing some breath from this man. Awesome. Can you hear me? I must tell you, your mother, she's still alive. Keep looking for your
Yeah, we really needed to be reminded of that.
It is always so beautiful thing to see the parents' love for the child. You do not need to concern, dear Pancras. Your beloved son will live the happy life a slave, working until the death for our great ruler. Gone, Slon, carry away these precious children.
Hey, what are we to do with the little saber cat?
Set him liberal. In the wild, his savage nature will be returning at him. Wait, this small child has interesting ball about his person.
And as we might remember,
I wonder, is this... Never mind. I will take care of it just in cases.
yep, Ladja, back then, destroyed the gold orb.
Then let us go. Come.
Holy goddess, we're done diddly do that. We're done diddly do that for. The orb's been destroyed? Zenithia won't ever fly above the clouds again. No, wait a mo diddly oment. This ship isn't sinking that easily. If my old noggin's not failing me, I seem to remember a legend about the fairies creating the two orbs. Maybe we could ask the fairy queen to work her honeydew magic again and cook us up another one. You know, I've heard there's a forest somewhere in the world that leads to the realm of the fairies. Hi diddly ho, it's a plan, Possum. I'll be waiting here. You run along and see what you can do, okay? Yep. This whole time, the gold orb that we got all the way back then belonged to Zenithia. And now we need to ask the fairies for help to get another one, because Ladja destroyed it back then. But before we make our way back to the surface and look for the fairies, we're going to take a few minutes. Just a small break. So if you need to go to the bathroom, or you want to fill up your drink, or whatever you need to do right now that takes a few minutes, now's the perfect time to do so. And I will see you right back here in just a few. And we're back. There's a whirlpool that looks just like a teleportal. Jump in? Of course. And with that, we make our way back to the surface. And luckily, we don't need to do that trip every time we want to go to Zenithia, because we can just zoom there now. Okay, this part might be a little tricky if you don't know where to go. Because all you know is somewhere in this world there is a place where you can go to the fairy realm. Now the question is, of course, where? Where the hell is that? And yeah, if you haven't played this game before, it might be a little unclear. But luckily, I know where to go. So we're not going to have to run around the entire world trying to figure out what we're supposed to do. Take the flying carpet. And we go over, I think it was here. Somewhere around here. We have a house here. I think this might be wrong. But it's like this corner of the of the world. Can at least get a little bit of rest in here. But yeah, I think I might have landed on the wrong piece of land. Yeah, I think it's actually that one over there where I want to go. Yeah, right, and here we have the bridges. That was it. And we run into dragon zombies. Yep, we're correct. See, I know where I need to go. The dragon zombies are yet again another jump in how strong the enemies are. And then we make our way here, and this is the Neverglade. We got a little Lost Woods situation here. At least it isn't like everything looks the same, so you can just try to intuit your way around. 1500 gold. Quadra heads. Oh god, these guys are annoying. They have incredibly high defense and can buff it even more. Okay, now we got that one. I actually don't know what they're like with magic resistances. So let's just try some stuff out. Frizzle is good. Crackle is decent. Okay. And Possum is level 29.
Hey, there's someone over by that bonfire, Dad.
Where?
Over by the bonfire, Dad. We should go and have a look. Oh! Wait, who are you? You? Do you mean you can see me? Of course I can see you.
Oh, well, what do you want anyway?
We want to get to Faerie Lea in the realm of the fairies.
Okay, you look kind of sweet, I suppose. I'll take you there. Follow me.
It's this way, she said, Dad. Come on.
Yeah, you know, since we grew up, we're an adult now, we can no longer see the fairies in the mortal realm. But what I did see was that treasure chest there. And hey, after all this time, we're back in Faerie Lea, and now it's springtime. No longer is it a winter wonderland. But I want that treasure chest. Give it to me. Damn it. Some goodie bags. Haven't seen you in a while. Hey, they still give some decent money. And here we have a TNT ticket. Okay, that's less exciting than I thought. And more quadra heads. Still don't know how much swoosh does. Oh yeah, right, they can fizzle as well. So they can buff their defense, but they can also stop you from casting magic. Ooh, Zap is decent. And swoosh does normal damage, just like Crackle. Okay. So at least they're not resistant to any of the magic damage, it seems. It's just that if you get fizzled and then they buff themselves, those battles can take a long time. Hello. This is Faerie Lea. Treacle's in charge of everything here. What? A gold orb? I don't know. You'd better ask Treacle about that. Well, hopefully Treacle still remembers us. That would be helpful right now. Welcome to Faerie Lea's library. I'm Sherbet. Do I understand you're looking for the Fairy Palace? Well, the Fairy Palace is normally invisible to humans, but if you blow the fairy horn when you're near it, you should be able to see it too. You must find a lake in the middle of a dense forest surrounded by mountains. That's where you need to blow the horn. Imagine going all the way to the land of the fairies after already visiting the fallen castle in the sky and then getting stuck on a potted plant. I know it's you, Possum. You can't fool me. Wow, it's been ages, hasn't it? If you want to know how to find Queen Caramel, you should speak to Sherbet downstairs in the library. Good luck, Possum. Syrup of figs? Possum, it's been so many years. You did such a lot for us then. We're still in your debt. Is there something I can do to help you? Actually, yes. Possum explains the situation. I see. It seems at last the time has come when I can fulfill the promise I made and repay you. I will give you this horn, Possum. With it, you will be able to call upon the aid of our queen, Queen Caramel. With the fairy horn in our bag, we now have what we need to see the fairy palace. However, before we return to the realm of mortals, I want to do something here. Not just rest and destroy property.
Oh, let me see now. Yes, I'd say it's been about 20 years since the last human visitor came to Faerie Lea.
That would mean we're 26. The confused timeline continues. Last time we determined that we would be 24 if we didn't age during our travels as a free man after we escaped slavery. But Sancho mentioned that our mother was taken away 20 years ago. Which would mean we were... Wait, what? It's confusing. So last time, at least we determined that we would be either 24 or 28. And now, according to this, we would be 26.
What? It was you? Well, slap me around the face with a Metal King slime.
Either way, it's unclear. Okay, no salesman here for weapons or armor. Oh, it's over here now.
Welcome to the armor shop.
Ooh, pretty cool stuff, but very expensive. Ooh, even a power shield. Mason can wear the thinking cap. Huh. Holy water. Okay, enough dilly-dallying around. Now let's go do what I wanted to do here. Well, first of all, the enemies here are still the same. They have not changed in all these years. And accordingly, they are a joke at this point for us. And we can return to this cave here.
If you're not invited, get out.
Once again, still the same monsters here. But that's not what I'm here for. Instead, look who it is.
Ah, achoo! You're possum, aren't you? Don't say you forgot Dwight, the White Dwarf. Oh, so you've achoo! Been traveling the world since then, have you? Ever since you beat me, I've been living here as a law-abiding citizen. I know, I'll join your party and go traveling with you. Well, I could be like one of your monsters, what do you say? Yes, the White Dwarf reigns supreme.
White Dwarf, the White Dwarf, joins the party. Sprints off happily towards the wagon, but the wagon's already full. Which party member do you want to send off? Son of a dwarf. The thing about Dwight is that he's actually pretty mid. I would love to have Dwight on here, but I don't know who to send back. Maybe Gudian? But Gudian is so good for healing without using a party member. I think we have just added Dwight to our party to send him off to the Monster Garden. Too bad, really. But yeah, Dwight is just not it. I wish Dwight was better. Because it's just so funny to have him on.
I imagine him talking like this because he still has a stuffed nose.
Oh yeah, if you want to try out Dwight on your party, you can recruit him, which is really fun. I'm pretty sure that's only a thing in the remakes, though. I think that was not the case in the original version. But whatever happened to the Winter Queen's castle? If we go up here, that looks a bit weird. And I don't mean the cacti balls. Instead, I mean this here. It's a Pachisi board, or treasures and trapdoors, as is the officially translated name. I've had quite a few moments where this screwed me over horribly in Dragon Quest III. So what do you say we just try once? Get a total of 23 goes. Only one person though. Get a 4. That's an immediate battle. Cool. Good start, good start. Cure slimes and a metal slime. Okay, yeah. Cure slimes are easy enough to deal with. They could just be a little annoying if they heal, but hey, it just fell asleep. Now the one thing is the metal slime. That could just take a while, unless it flees. Yeah, I was just kind of waiting for it to flee because I don't really care for the experience points here. Okay, that's nothing. Yep. That's a 5. That brings us to... We'll be able to pick any number on the die and move forward that number of spaces. Okay, what do I want to land on? Do I want to just land on a 2 for a teleportal? I think so. Oh, shit. A little bit too early. Hey, we got some money at least. 2, 3, 4. Hey, more money. 46 gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Another empty. Oh no, here comes Trubble. Well, maybe not empty field. That's a bunch of funky ferrets. Let's try swoosh. And roll. Now we land on a teleportal. That brings us back to earlier. That's a battle. Walking corpses. Should be able to deal with them. Oh, the backup could be annoying. That's like the one thing you really don't want on this, or like in TNT at all. Because you only have one character, so if you get a bunch of monsters that call for backup, it can just really quickly turn into a nightmare. Hey, we at least got the ticket back, so it's like we didn't even use one. Another battle. With a hot bog and a goodie bag. Okay, actually I feel like the goodie bag could be more annoying. Good thing it only took a few MP. Would be worse if it confused us. But that didn't happen. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh god, a Thaumatursaurus. And that alone. Oh yeah, the Manowar could also be horrible if it just paralyzes us. But I think I still want to take the opportunity to cast Full Heal. And then we can just take it out in one attack. Okay. I would like a 3 here. That's a 6. Ooh, a second turn, he said. Put that in the bag. More money! Got 8 rolls left. Aw, come on. Entrance to the TNT dungeon. Let's go here. A mini medal! Wow! That's a battle. Ooh, against a white prince. Could be a little annoying on our own. Okay, but it didn't use lightning, so we're fine, I guess. Oh, we land on that perfectly, of course. Now we need a 2. Okay, we get a 2. There's a toll gate here. Need to pass through is 500 gold. Paid 500 gold and check the drawers for another ticket. We got 2 rolls left. I don't think we're gonna make it. Goodbye, Metal Slime. That was a bit stupid. Okay, so our best bet is basically just hoping for a 6 exactly, but even then, the roll after that would be our final roll. Yep, no way to win this. And we get a 5. We lose money, no! Game over. Maybe some other time. Well, that was definitely not as bad as the times I did it in Dragon Quest 3. Why did I teleport back to Faerie Lea? I could have just teleported to where I actually need to go. Whatever. So let's get out of the Neverglade now. A Conquistador and 2 Conquerors. They can appear in different groupings than all 4 of them at once? Huh. Another thing I've never seen before. Also, I'm pretty sure you can recruit all 4 of them. I think it's the Conch ones, and not the Pip ones at least. Okay, closest part to that is... Dominica's Dominion? Or Gotha? No, not Gotha. Not welcome in. I think we're going to not welcome in. Alright, and here we are once again going to use our flying carpet to go over here where we already went to get to a stairway to Zenithia. Because if you see this, we've got a forest surrounded by mountains and pink elephants on parade. That last part is not important for the fairy palace, but I thought it was worthy of mention. So, we go here. And then see where it is. There. Blow the fairy horn. He's right. It appears right in front of us. And in here... welcome to the fairy palace. We know. We know the legendary hero's already been born. May the goddess send sweet sugar plum blessings down on Perry. Welcome. I've been expecting you. Treacle said you would be coming. I am Queen Caramel. You wish to know about the two orbs in Zenithia? Yes, we fairies crafted them. But that was then. We don't have that power anymore. Oh, great. Look. Queen Caramel produces a gold bauble. You see, we already tried to make an orb. I know it looks like an orb, but this bauble doesn't have the power to hold Zenithia in the heavens. But you, Possum, maybe you do. Oh, come on, are we going to turn me into Atlas? Do I just have to hold it up? Nah. So I'm giving you this gold bauble. Now go up the stairs at the back, and hurry. The fairy there will tell you what to do. Let's go to the back, but first, let's talk to these. It's not a secret, so I suppose I can tell. Bianca's the descendant of a Zenithian. The blood of the Loftinians runs through your veins, Possum. The legendary hero was born of your Loftinian and Bianca's Zenithian blood. All part of the goddess's sweet recipe of life.
You may pass.
And up here we have... This picture was painted to celebrate the birth of the legendary hero.
Look at him, my boy.
And over here? This is a special picture. It shows what's in the heart of whoever looks at it. You must bring the gold bauble that Queen Caramel made for you, and it must be in your own hands.
Yep. It gets put into your bag, but you have to put it into your own inventory. It's a little silly. But hey, then we stand before the picture and open our heart. And whoops, we're in Wheelbrook. And it's all fine. It's not destroyed. Whatever could this mean?
My poor plants are really suffering here with this cold. I'm at my wit's end, I am. Have you heard the news? Apparently Pancras's young lad went off ghost hunting of all things. That boy'll grow up to be a fine fighter at this rate, I'd say.
Oh, what a splendid looking fella. Oh dear, listen to me saying things like that. We don't have much to offer here in Wheelbrook, but you just make yourself at home and enjoy your stay, lad. Welcome to the item shop. It's all like it was back then. Just like I remember it.
Pancras has been summoned to Coburg Castle. I'm not sure why, but I can't help having a bad feeling about this somehow.
And look at that. Little Possum and little Percy. Oh, how much we've grown. Oh, you must be the one who the sister in the church was talking about. What? Want to look at my gold orb?
Yes.
Well, I suppose that's okay. You don't look like a bad sort. But you have to give it back in a sec, okay? Possum hands the gold orb to Possum. And then we switched the gold orb with the gold bauble. It's pretty amazing, don't you think? Yeah, I won't give up, no matter how hard it gets, just like you say. Come on, Percy. The little baby boy. Little baby boy with his little baby cat. Oh, he will have to endure so many hardships still. With that, we leave the past again.
Are you okay, Dad? You just wouldn't move or anything like you were unconscious. We were really worried. Hey, that's not the gold bauble you got from Queen Caramel, is it, Dad? What's going on? No, don't tell me. Let me figure it out for myself. It's good to have you back, Dad. It's okay, you don't have to explain a thing.
Well, you may pass. We have just retrieved the gold orb from the past. We fairies don't have the power to alter the passage of time, but the picture welcomed you, Possum. You must have that power. Go now, the time has come. Return the gold orb to its rightful place. Let's step outside for a bit and zoom to Zenithia. Once we're back here, we go to the throne room to then enter the secret room behind the throne. And hey, Dr. Agon. Well, if that doesn't put the Willy in G. Willikers, you've found me an orb. I'll just pop it up here on the pedestal and that should do diddly-oo diddly it. Now you're kind of overdoing it. Follow me. It's finally time. Zenithia's going airborne again. Stand by for takeoff, passengers. And it's all thanks to you and your party, Possum. Take a good look, friends. And there it is. Zenithia, once again, airborne. Well, that didn't get us up quite as on high as I was expecting. But you know what they say, grumbling's a grievance of the devil. Mind if I leave things up to you for a while? All the water's strained away, I'm off to do a tour of the castle and make sure everything's okily-dokily-do. See you later, prestidigitator. What a weird guy. Anyway, now that we have brought Zenithia back into the skies, this is our new vehicle, basically. We're controlling the castle of Zenithia to fly around the world. This is so much cooler than a balloon. And you want to know what's even cooler about this? We can put this here. And then if, say, you wanted to do something else for a bit, like, oh, I don't know, really quickly go to the Knick-Knackatory. And Culture Cotton, have you brought me some new souvenirs? Yes! Maxi Medal. Hey, no, just drop off the Maxi Medal. I hope you'll make a success of the old place. Keep bringing me more souvenirs and yeah, you'll do just grand. No, finally do this. Get an inn. But also a place where you can... Now don't you be polishing the exhibits or changing anything around while we visitors in the place. Told you to that at night, so I did. Right. So let's do that first. I think it was page 4? 5. Quickly make it nighttime. Then we can go into the Knick-Knackatory and place some knickknacks here that we've collected. Like, for example, the marital organ from Harry's and Maria's wedding. Or, maybe if that's more your speed, we can also drop off the monster chess set. Or, you know, the thing that made us king in the first place. No, I think this is an important item, actually. But Madalena's locket is a knick-knack. That feels weird. We can just place it here. Just a bunch of stuff we've collected. There it is, the Maxi Medal. Bunch of stuff we've collected on our adventures. The honey buns that are apparently so full of sugar that they're just not rotting at all. The Sizwiz pillow. The blooming branches one, yeah. The crude image. The tea set. And then I think we have one more I can think of right now. Which is the... No. It's not a knick-knack. Oh. That's a bit weird. we have something else that might be considered as a knick-knack. At least not on any of the characters we have with us. But hey, I've been wanting to give you this. You can use that on any of the fine articles we have to display here. I'll polish them up so they look just grand. Only it isn't the done thing to be cleaning the exhibit in front of our visitors now, is it? So I'd ask you to refrain from your rub until after dark. Everyone's out of the way. Very important life advice. Refrain from your rub until after dark. Anyway, yeah. Let me just quickly rest at the inn here. Still 80 gold, yes. And we even have some visitors. Isn't that cool? Anyway, like I said, now what's really cool about Zenithia is... Remember where we just parked it? If we zoom to Zenithia and then leave the place, we are right back there. Anywhere you can land Zenithia, you can just put a zoom spot for yourself. Oh, this door is shut fast. Something's weird about this place. But maybe we should just talk to the people here. How long it has been since we did gaze down upon the world from our heavenly domain. Lo, if thou wouldst have us descend, thou canst do so at the touch of a button, the A button, the B button, or the X button. But have a care, the terrain must be flat should you wish Zenithia to descend. You must find plains or desert or some such similar surface. Thank you. This is a present for you. Help yourself to some Yggdrasil dew. Hey! What luck. You can't have more than one drop of Yggdrasil dew at a time. That would be naughty. But it heals everyone at once, and you can come back for more after you've used it too. Behold! My sapling of the great world tree, Yggdrasil, still lives. Zenithia is saved, thanks be to your good selves. Pray take this as a gift. Oh, I think this is a knick-knack as well. The Yggdrasil sapling. You know, sapling of the world tree, just a little knick-knack. Yup. Long have we awaited this day. Prithee, hasten and tell the old man in the rearward chamber the glad tidings. TNT ticket and a mini medal. Well, if we are supposed to tell this guy... Oops. Grappling hook.
What? Zenithia's taken to the skies again? That's wonderful news! Now we just need to bring about the resurrection of the Zenith Dragon, and everything will be back on track. The powers of the Zenith Dragon are said to be sealed in a place called Talon Tower on an island to the west of Helmonoptera.
Maybe the tower I just landed next to.
You can have what's in that chest of drawers over there to take it with you. It might come in useful, you know?
Well, good thing I took that already. I'm a little bit overeager to go there. Okay, but I think in there we don't have our wagon either, so I want to change my lineup right now to include Mason. Because I want Mason to gain some levels. Well, this funny little place is Talon Tower. Bunch of stairs. It's almost like an Escher painting. And at the very top... Come on. Wait, who got that again? I think we need to go to the world map again because the wrong character got the grappling hook. All the way down again. Well. Okay. Who got it? Come on, Ward. You know that's not for you. Let's give it to Mason. Aw. And he's asking for a mom. Don't worry, Annie. We're close to getting her back. I just know it. Here we can attach the grappling hook to get inside the tower. Oops. Ah. Okay. Just gonna turn around like that. And in here, we have some really strong monsters. First of all, we got the Quadra Head again, which is annoying. Warthogs again, which we met next to Korburg. And then this thing, a ball hip. Or however you pronounce that, ball heap? I don't know. This fucking thing will be around for like the rest of the adventure. Oh no, everyone except for Possum is dazzled. Okay, we got the ball heap though. I guess that just means Annie and Perry can focus their magic on the Quadra Head. And now Possum is dazzled as well. God, these guys are annoying. Okay, we got the Warthog asleep. I guess we just try to attack. Maybe we can get lucky. That's the Quadra Head gone. Okay, and the Zap destroys the Warthog. A mini medal. More Warthogs and Quadra Heads. And there's a buff. Great. Oh, come on, don't. Everyone except for Perry is dazzled. Why do they have such great chances of dazzling. That just makes it even more annoying. Guess we're just going to use Zap here a whole lot. Oh, right, and the Thwarthogs aren't even groups. Or they are different groups. Instead of being one group, so Crackle doesn't even hit all of them. Ah. Come on, mid-heal, and he got buffed, and we're dazzled. This is ridiculous. Okay. At least we're getting good experience points from this. Let's do whole heal. And we're going further down before going back up the ladder. All heap and a black dragon. I actually think we might want to insulate against the black dragon. Oh yeah, we did want to do that, but we weren't fast enough. Okay, the ball heap falls asleep, so let's focus on the black dragon for now. Ooh, lots of damage. But yeah, you can see how Mason at level 6 is already keeping up with us. And that's exactly why the golem is so good. Two incredibly strong monsters went for the dragon's eyes. I think they're probably still inside the tower somewhere. Run away fast before they find you. We're not running away. We're going to avenge that poor nun. Three black dragons. Maybe this time we can insulate. Ooh, suddenly grabs Annie. Stop that. Fierce Fire still does some damage, even after Insuladal. Possum needs healing. Actually, I might use a Kabuff as well. Oh, please. Damn it. 27. That's a level up for Mason. Level 7. I'm gonna evac. Because Possum died, and then we're going to use Zing. Immediate return to life. That's good. And then we're just going to use Gudrun for some healing before we try again. And in we go! Second try. Let me up. There we go. Ball heap, Quadra head, Warthog. Let's focus on the Quadra head first with some zapping and some crackle. Okay, this time the fizzle didn't work on anyone. That's good. And there goes the Quadra head. The ball heap got some good damage from zap. But it also has a bunch of HP, so even everyone attacking it was not enough. But there it goes. Okay. Now Parry and Mason should be able to deal with Warthog. Okay. Get some healing in for Parry. Two ball heaps. Because Swoosh does like way too much damage to Parry and Annie. For my liking. Okay, we got one put to sleep. Going to use the time to heal Mason. Second Kaswoosh, come on. Just after I said I don't like them using Kaswoosh, or I don't like how much damage Kaswoosh does to Parry and Annie. Just keeps using Kaswoosh. What an asshole. And a mid-heal on Possum. Okay, this time we don't need to take the ladder. We can just go further down. Another Quadra head ball heap group. Nom, nom, nom. Like this maybe. Zap does good damage to both the Quadra head and the ball heaps. Ooh, critical from Mason. Still not enough. But the second critical from Parry did finish it off. And there goes the third. They don't even give a lot of experience points. They're just giving money. Oh shit. Insuladal, attack, and Crackle? How much does Crackle do? Okay damage. Of course we get a fire before we get Insuladal off. Get a full heal on Mason, and Parry can attack, and Annie can just cast Crackle again. Full heal on Possum. And another place where we can attach the grappling hook. That gets us to the wrong place. Not exactly. We can pull the lever. Wrong lever! No, actually the correct lever. To open up that door. Then we teleport to Gotha. Go heal for free. And after that, we teleport right back to Zenithia And then we can take the tower from the bottom instead of from the top. So we zoom right back to Zenithia, which is still parked right outside the tower. And now we can open the door, get on the floor, and do the dinosaur. More black dragons. And a Thwarthog, that should be fine? Question mark? Every time. Come on, Perry, you need to work on your agility. These black dragons are massive. They shouldn't be that fast. Why are you slower than them? And then, of course, the Thwarthog is no problem. Level up for Perry, level 27. Now he learns Kazing. Very, very nice, actually, to have a 100% accurate revival spell. Okay, now that the black dragon is gone, we can start healing. I actually think I want to heal with both Possum and Perry right now. And then Annie and Mason can attack. Get another heal in on Perry, and then everyone else attacks. And there it goes. Level up. Annie? Mason learns to muster his strength. I just want to get to that one. Silver Pithecuses. I know you guys. You're probably weak to Zap, right? Because that's like the hero attack and your demons. That could work. Oh, yeah. So those guys are no problem. And here we have some money, 2,700. Let's evac. Get a full heal with Gudien. Definitely did not need to be a full heal for most of them. But now we can go down to the basement. Safe passage. And in the basement we have a metal dragon, a Mucifer, and a bomb boulder. What a wild combination of enemies. Maybe we try it like this. Okay, that does barely anything to the Metal Dragon now. Bomb Boulder chuckles. We need to full heal on awesome parry attacks. Any you oomph parries attack. Okay, there goes the Lucifer. Oh no. Come on, the Metal Dragon is back. Back up, really? Of all the things. Okay. We got it though. We got it. And Annie's level 27 now. Learns Bounce. Bonke. I think a mid heal on Possum, a mid heal on Parry, a heal on Mason, and a mid heal on Annie. Yeah, that's good. Mandrake Marshals. I think we want a Kabuff. This time Parry actually gets it off quite early. That's good. Oh yeah, they can cast Kasap as well. Ah. And they can buff themselves. Oh. Yeah, when it comes to the enemies, we're really getting to the challenging stuff now. Oh, I was kind of hoping that Mason would just put it to sleep. Okay, but theirs goes. And if we go down here, I think this is the correct way. No, it's a treasure chest. And some black dragons. Oh, out of all the things. Insulatal. Crackle, attack. Okay, we got Insulatal off before the fire, though. That's an improvement. Our normal attacks still do a shit ton. And I don't appreciate that. But hey, what can you do? Another fierce fire. Full heal on Annie, and then we attack. And in the treasure chest we have a dark shield. That sounds cursed. No, can be used as a tool during battle. Neat. Let's use a full heal with parry on Possum and on himself. And then Possum uses a mid-heal on Mason. Now we need to go back up. Ah, damn it. More of these guys. It's really impressive how much HP they have. Okay, fell asleep. And take that opportunity to heal Possum. Okay, unless the others just want to all go first and then destroy them. Now we full heal on Possum though. And maybe Harry should also full heal himself. Okay, so that was the wrong way. Oh no, they suddenly attack. Come on. Are you kidding me? Okay, I think we might have to leave and come back again, considering how low our MP is already getting. Aww. Black Dragon and a Lucifer. Let's try to take the Black Dragon out. Ooh, level up. Mason level 9. Let's go. Okay, here we have an Elfin Elixir. Neat. Uh-oh, a Mimic. But I think we've gotten strong enough that they shouldn't be a problem anymore. We lose some MP, but okay, we don't defeat it in one round, but come on now. No, no, no. Damn it. And that was our Kamikaze Bracer. That's gone now. Because of a stupid thwack from a Mimic. A mini medal! And some black dragons. I think I might actually use some elfin elixirs here. Because I don't want to go back up, honestly. Where are they? Where are they? Where are you? There. We have 2, 3, including the one I just got, I think. Let's just fill up Possums and Parry's MP and hope that's enough. Mid-heal. Mid heal. Heal. Okay, this is the wrong way. Boulder, Black Dragon, Metal Dragon. Maybe we can try Boom. How much does that do? Decent amount to the Metal Dragon at least. And that thing is really annoying. Damn, why are they so obsessed with Possum right now? Okay, the Bomb Boulder falls asleep, that's good. So now we focus on the Black Dragon. And Possum heals himself. Or he doesn't because he gets attacked, of course. Ah! Kazing! And we attack the Bomb Boulder. Come on, Mason. There we go. Get a diamond. Okay, I think I want to take out the Lucifer. Because I'm pretty sure I can take that guy out in one round. Yep. And then I can get the Bomb Boulder. And that way I should have only one enemy left. Damn, the Bomb Boulder actually survived. But there it goes, okay. Full heal on Possum. Attack with everyone else. Next turn we full heal on Faerie. Attack with everyone else. But that doesn't go through anymore. Okay, but then we just do that out of battle. I think the trick here was that you just want to go straight back up. And then go around here. Some Lucifers. I'm actually happy to see you guys. Because you are pretty easy to deal with. Yeah, and then we can go up here. Ah, one more battle before the staircase. Oh no, a Metal Dragon. I think I still want to take out the Lucifer first. Uh-oh. Attack the Bomb Boulder. Harry tries to full heal Possum. And then we attack the Bomb Boulder. Okay. Oh, come on, the backup. Oh, Harry didn't attack the Bomb Boulder. I was very confused just there. Ooh, stop that. Don't kill Annie. Don't kill Annie. I said don't! Well, that's the rebirth stone gone as well. God damn it. And that's a wasted full heal as well, because Annie was revived with full HP.
Eh.
Level up! Possum's level 30! Full heal on Fairy, mid heal on Possum, mid heal on Mason. Oh! Hello.
I was awaring that you will come when I am waiting here long enough. You are remembering me?
Sadly, yes.
Not that I am caring if you do or do not. No, all that matters is how that your strength is put to a test.
Bishop Ladja. I think we want to Kabuff and Kazap. And then attack. Oh yeah, we definitely want to Kabuff. Let's use a mid heal on parry, use another Kabuff, use a Kazap, and attack. Oh, we should have insulated. We should have insulated. Full heal on Annie. Insulatal. Annie tried to oomph Mason. Oh shit. Kazing on Possum. Problem is we only have one healer now. Or we could use the Yggdrasil leaf. Or any defense and Mason attacks. Are you? Oh my god, Annie survives. Let's go. It's a full heal on Parry, and Parry uses not Kazing. Full heal on Annie. Annie, oomph on Parry, Mason attacks. Okay, we're stabilizing. Parry attacks. Annie. Try another Kazap and Mason attacks. Isn't affected. Okay, so now he's down to the lowest. Possum full heal on yourself. Parry, just attack, I think. Let's try how much Boom does? 46, okay. Oh, come on. Zing on parry. Let's maybe try bounce on Mason. Wrong person. Full heal on Possum. Full heal on parry. Bounce on parry, Mason attacks. Mid heal on Mason. We're going to Kabuff again. Annie and Mason attack. Right. That also gets deflected. Full heal on Annie. We're getting low on MP. Parry attacks. Annie. Oomph on Possum. Mason attacks. Possum attacks. Parry, full heal on Possum. Annie maybe tried to put him to sleep. I don't know if that will work. Deflected. Ah, damn it, right. He has a bounce on. Okay, there goes his bounce. Mason's bounce wears off, which means I don't have enough MP for full heal. I can mid-heal Mason. Parry, full heal yourself. Okay, no, he's still fully down. Maybe I kerplunk. If I survive this round, I will kerplunk with Possum. To get everyone else back up. Oomph, parry, Mason attacks. Yeah, let's try to get the kerplunk off. Maybe a crackle and an attack. Isn't affected. Damn it. Oh, and he kills Possum before we get the kerplunk. Really? That's so lame. Okay, let's try the Yggdrasil leaf on Possum. Mason just attacks. Oh, and there he goes. Ah, so close. Parry level 28. And Annie level 28. And Mason level 10.
I see. You have grown somewhat stronger than last time we are meeting. Hmm? Why the surprise? Oh, you think you can truly ruin me with such a performance, little one? I am not such foolish that I am fighting here until you become strong enough to destroy me. Nonetheless, I am realizing I should have taken your life at the same time I turned Pancras to ashes. It is surprising to me that you remain with the breath even after I, the great Ladja, am with you fighting. I must report to Grandmaster Nimzo immediately. But first, perhaps a small recreation.
And we get the dragon's right eye. Okay, before we get the left eye, though. Damn it, Annie is missing exactly 1 MP to cast evac. I'm not going to use my last elfin elixir for that. Guess we'll just have to hope that we get out of here. Maybe use some medicinal herbs on Mason, just to be sure. I really used that Yggdrasil leaf just to have Possum gain some experience points. Damn. That was such a waste. Like, I could have just grinded afterwards to have him get that. Yeah, that would have been 10 battles like that, and then Possum would have gotten it 12k as well. Black Dragon as well, no. Please, please let me out of here. Ooh, not good, not good, not good. Maybe I should just Kerplunk to have everyone else healed up. Oh, great, because of course it's faster in attacks, Possum. Of course! What else? Fucking asshole. I guess we're going to use the Yggdrasil Dew. We can always get more of that. Problem is, of course, that Possum just died. But this way, at least everyone else is safe for now. Another Metal Dragon. They're really not letting up. Just let me out of here, please. I just want to resurrect Possum and heal up. There's the door. Okay. Made it back to the overworld, which means Possum returns to life. Let's go. And then we can full heal, full heal, full heal, full heal. Before we get back to Zenithia, just in case we ran into something on the overworld. Okay, let's fill up our Yggdrasil Dew. And I don't think I could rest here. Could I? I don't think so. Yeah, no, this is a church. I'm not at the inn, this is a church. Yes, I do intend to continue. I would like to finish that part, at least. Humans are a noble breed, and with these words he did vanish and conceal himself. Alack! Who would have foretold the demise of Zenithia centuries later, that it should crash so to the ground, were it not for such a tristful pass. Had Zenithia remained aloft, the world might still know peace. Well, sounds like you fucked up. Okay, then I guess we're just going to fly somewhere else real quick. Just somewhere where we can heal. Oh yeah, Helmaneptra makes sense. That's close by. There's a lot of desert, so we can land. Come on, there is room to land here. And rest up. Woo! Do come again. Now we take Zenithia back to the tower. Oh, that was the wrong way, but I guess we can just go down here. And I'm pretty sure Ladja was the more difficult battle there. If you couldn't guess, we need to defeat another member of the Order of Zugzwang to get the left eye as well. But yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure Ladja is the more difficult of the two, so unless we get extremely fucked over by the just random encounters, we should be fine now. Oops. Wrong safe passage. A Mucifer and a Balhi. All focused on the Mucifer so we can get that out of here as fast as possible. And the Balhi falls asleep so we can just bash on it. And it falls asleep again. Perfect. Ooh. Mason, level 11. Learns to focus his strength. Okay, where didn't I go? Oh! I just saw something. Black Dragon first. Maybe Insulator. Damn. Chill out. Come on, let's get the Black Dragon, please. Ooh, no! Damn it! I was just about to heal Possum. Every fucking time. Oh, come on. Why are they so fast? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, this is so fucked. This is so annoying. Yeah, not enough MP. Fuck you. God damn it. Just when I said, oh, I don't think we should have any problems unless we get fucked over by the random encounters. What happens? Exactly that. Great. Man. Ah. Let's get out of here. Come on, Mason, you can do it. You can do it, Mason. You can do it. Just run away. No, blocks the way. No. Ah. Damn it. Oops. Right, Possum is fully healed. Let's give that one more try. God damn. That was really just the worst way that could have gone. It's somewhat impressive. Black dragons. Leave me alone. Every time. Why? Why are you like this? Of course. Of fucking course. Out of all the characters. I was like, oh, for sure he won't just attack Possum and do just enough damage to kill him. But of course, exactly that is what happens. Because it's always exactly what happens. Okay. Come on now. I'm not doing my best either. I'm not playing the best I could. It's not all just the game. Oh, but it is. It's just a bunch of metal dragons. Come on. Oomph and attack. Okay, that's one down. Oomph on Mason. Let's get a full heal on Annie, and then Perry attacks. Annie just defends, so she survives, even if she gets attacked. And then Perry and Mason just kill it. Okay. That's better. That's a lot better. Okay, if we go down here, we can... Oh, that's a lot nicer of an encounter. Just one ball heap? I can deal with that. Especially if it just falls asleep. Yeah, more of that, please. Yep, there we go. That's all we needed to do. Okay. Oh, come on, really? Right in front of it? Insuladal. Oomph on Mason. Mason attacks. Of course the fire gets off before we can cast Insuladal. Every time. It's not actually every time, we've gotten it off sometimes. But it's like too often. I don't like having to deal with the normal encounters as if they were boss battles because I don't have the MP for that. Come on, please don't. Okay. Oh, that was so close again. Okay, now just kill the black dragon. Get some last heals in.
Oh, who are you? Oh, you are this possum character that great Bishop Ladja is speaking of. You must not interfere with great mastery that is Ladja. Here I will take you to your death.
Slon the Rook. You are a lot easier to deal with than your boss, I'm pretty sure. Just going to get a bunch of buffs and... let's just focus strength. Get a full heal, get a buff. We can also move parry and mason attacks. Look at that damage. Fully on parry, parry attacks. Any Kasaps. Isn't affected. Okay. Let's maybe try to move Possum. Now we just attack with everyone for this turn because we're fully healed. Maybe a Crackle? Let's see how much that does. 47, okay. Let's get a mid heal for parry, parry attacks. Any, let's see how much Boom does. 56, okay, so in the same ballpark. Mid heal on Possum. Let's maybe try another Kabuff. Just to make sure. Maybe we can dazzle him. Isn't affected. Okay. Attack. And I guess we just Crackle. Just do some extra damage. Okay, that should have been a full heal, but I couldn't know that he would attack Barry again. And there he goes. Much easier than Ladja. And Annie is level 29. She's overtaken Perry. Okay, but that gives us the dragon's left eye. So... now we need to bring those back into the main part of the tower. get a full heal on Perry, and Possum's MP are incredibly low again. Okay, the bomb boulder is asleep, so let's focus down the black dragon. Of course. Fire. There it goes. Bomb boulder wakes back up. But now we can focus on it, hopefully, before it uses Kerplunk. Okay. We could also just evac. But I mean, we're almost there. Okay, a Mucifer and a bomb boulder. That should be completely fine. Very nice. Should probably heal. And no full heal for Mason. Perry now has very low MP as well, but I think as soon as we're out of this area, it should be good. But of course, there's one more battle here. Bomb boulders and metal dragons. God damn it. Let's kabuff. Let's oomph. Maybe I do need to go outside again before I put in the eyes. Let's try boom. Stop focusing Perry down. Oops. Full heal on yourself. Another boom and an attack on Mason. Now we just go hog wild. Okay, I understand. I'm going to leave this tower once more. Then we're going to zoom to, I guess, Otha, because it's free there. Yes, I do want to sleep in your beds. Take care as you go. Okay, zoom back to Zenithia. And hopefully our final trip to the Talon Tower. All we need to do now is go up the stairs. Black Dragon, Quadra Head, Black Dragon. Zap. Boom. Attack. Don't dazzle. Oh, come on. Everyone except for Possum. Why does it have such a high chance of success? Why is it always 3 out of 4? That just does not seem right. Ooh, level up for Faerie level 29. And Mason level 12? Mason level 12. Perry took a lot of damage. Mason took a little bit of damage. Okay, you're no problem. I would have liked to see more of you. Okay, absorb magic is a bit annoying. But it's fine. Right, that was the one where you still take damage, but you get some MP back. So it wouldn't even have been that bad. I was thinking of drain magic, right. Let's use some zap and some crackle to get the quadra heads out of here. ASAP. Okay, there they go. And the black dragon as well. Now, hopefully that doesn't just kill Perry. That would be nice. Okay, we get the full heal off. Another level up for Possum level 31. That's worthy of full heal. And then a mid heal on Perry and on Annie. And a full heal on Mason. Okay, we're almost there. Attach the grappling hook. Down. Place the dragon's right eye in the statue's socket. Now, careful that we don't fall down. Okay, Thwarthawk and some Quadra heads. Since we don't have a boss coming up. Everyone! Really now? And Fizzle. Okay, but at least nobody's affected by that. That's something, at least. Oops, no, Crackle. I am... Wow. Wow. Come on. Thank you. Just needed one more hit. Okay, and in the left eye. Right, I need to go up there once more.
What a cool tower, having the entrance at the top. Shame we have to go all the way down to the bottom to get out.
Perry, we already did that. You're... He's a special boy. Ah, first strike. Because of course. At least these guys are otherwise pretty much harmless. Okay, attack, zap. Maybe get a boom in and an attack. Okay. Back up. More of them. Hey, nice to see you guys again. How are you doing? What you up to? Just a lot of bouncing and absorbing magic? Yeah, that's what I thought. How about getting some crits and dying to lightning? Or, yeah, you know, just another crit. Yeah, alright guys, see ya. Now we can go in here. Oh, wait. Right, we don't want to take that. We want to attach the grappling hook, of course. Because then we can go down here. And we get the Dragon Orb. All that for an orb. So many orbs today. But we also get a Dragon Staff. Neat. Okay, with that, let's get out of here though. One more battle on the overworld, and wow, it's a slime and a brownie. That's such whiplash compared to what we've been dealing with. And we get a brownie to join us. Sure, buddy. But Wacka. I think we're going to send you to Monty though, Wacka. Alright, and with the Dragon Orb in our bag, we return to the throne room of Zenithia. Thy timing is fortuitous, Possum. A fator hath been hiding among us, an impostor. Dr. Agon, you say? Who art thou, and wherefore art thou here? There hath been no such name among us Zenithians ere now. Help us interrogate the impostor. Possum, I've been twiddling my thumb-diddly-ums waiting for you to come on back. I see you've found the Dragon Orb. I thought it might be a bit trickly-dickly for you, but you've turned out to be the wise and brave folks I was hoping for. So can I take a little peekaroo at the orb then? Sure, I've only risked my life and even lost it once. Thankly-dankly-do, Possum. I can feel the power starting to swell up inside me already. Dr. Agon grasps the Dragon Orb and begins to meditate. What? You're telling me Dr. Agon was a dragon this whole time? Wow, what a twist. It cannot be. Almighty One. I am the Zenith Dragon, master and commander of all that comes to pass in the human realm. Welcome, kin of the legendary hero. While I have been living among you humans as one of your own, the delicate balance of peace has once more been disturbed. The gates to Naderia have been forced asunder, and the Grand Master of the Underworld endeavors to ascend into the human world. But in you lies hope. You alone may be able to check this wretched evil, and I shall do everything in my power to assist you. We receive the Zenithian Tintinabulum. What a name. Whenever you require my assistance, you need only ring that bell. Were it not for your assistance, I would have remained powerless as a human. I thank you, Possum. That Dr. Agon was in truth the Zenith Dragon in human form. Truly, it did catch me unawares. For shame, I did doubt him and call him an impostor. But he was a crewmate. At long last, Zenithia is restored, and the Zenith Dragon rules once more. But were it not for you, none of these things would have happened. May mercy shine upon you all. Okay. And with that, we have not only restored Zenithia, but also the Zenith Dragon. Whew! What a day. Truly, what a day. I think we've done enough. All living creatures are children of the goddess. We are going to confess and record our progress in the adventure log. Do we want to continue? No. Oh, I did not expect the Talon Tower to be that draining. But damn, those enemies were quite something. Anyway. I think it's time to say goodbye. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. And I hope to see you again next time. Because now we're really getting into the thick of it. I might... No, I'm not going to promise anything. I'm just going to say, you will see me again on Tuesday at the latest. I won't promise anything about the days in between. Because I know how bad I can be with schedules and stuff like that. But yeah, Tuesday is going to be a promise. In between, we'll see. Alright. So let's see who we can raid. Ooh, we could raid Kura. Not a goblin, but a cool person that I was on a Minecraft server with. Is anyone still up for a raid message? Or do we just have lurkers? Which is still totally fine. Just asking before I try to come up with something. Doesn't look like there's anyone who would post a raid message, so I guess we're just going to send the raid over. So I'm going to start that, and then I'm going to switch to the end scene. Alright then. See ya, everybody.